Okay, so hello everyone. I hope you are doing well today. Before I start this stream, I just would like to thank Dani the Angel Devil for constant support on Coffee. She's a very good friend of mine and I appreciate her support. Anyways, I decided to stream today. I wasn't quite sure what to do exactly, so I was thinking for quite a while, and I decided to draw a bunch of characters from my fan-made comic series. Hello Gomogura, and thank you very much for the wishes. Okay, so here's my paint tool Sai. Hello Glue the Blaziken. Oh, thank you very much, thank you for the wishes. Okay, I'm going to draw characters from my comic series, Rayman comic series to be specific. And I'm gonna do them in the chronological order, in chronological order. It's just how they appeared first. So the first character that appeared in the comic was surprisingly Murphy. Out of all the characters, it was Murphy. So, okay. So I'm gonna have the page here, just for reference. And I'm going to draw Murphy. I need to choose my brush for that, huh? Need to get used to this. Okay. How am I gonna draw him? Need to adjust this. Rayman's still a great game with Mario, Sonic and Crash Bandicoot. Yep, Rayman is still good. I'm not sure how heavily I'm gonna be on the sketches. I just want to draw as many characters as possible, so the sketches may not be as pretty. This is like too smooth. No, it's not smooth. Oh, forgot about the music. Just so it doesn't loop. I think I'm going to have a help layer here because right now I kind of need it. Just so I draw his body properly. I'm still not satisfied with this stabilizer. Okay, work with this. So here's our boy, Murphy. In the first comic he was kind of unneeded, but when I first made that comic I wasn't even considering a second or even third comic. It's only thanks to my watchers that I decided to create a comic series out of it. So he was kind of like a throwaway character there. I just thought it would be cool to include him there. But yeah, later he appeared in comic 4, I believe. And that's where he became like a proper character. There we go. So that's Murphy. Second character that appeared is Bubble Dreamer alongside with his wife Amabel. So we are going to have him like somewhere over here. Don't think I need to create a second layer, I just need some kind of guidelines and I can work with that. Hello, Jojo Binks! Have been following your Rayman comic series since 2011. Oh my goodness, that's a really long time. Thank you for following. It's really crazy. It's been this long. Okay, Bubble Dreamer is of course a very unique character in my comics because of his special ability. He's able to see into the future, and the way it works is that occasionally he has a dream about the future. And my role in the comics is that everything that he dreams about must happen at some point. So I need to have the story prepared like beforehand so that I don't break this rule. Because, you know, the future is set. You cannot change the future if it's already predicted. And the way he reveals his dream is also very unique. He doesn't show like fully what's gonna happen, because, you know, there will be spoilers. He only reveals like part of it, so that the reader is still like there's still something to look forward to. And just so there is some kind of tension going on. Other than that, Bubble Dreamer is responsible for creating the world, the masks, and almost every creature in the world. He first was only able to create male characters, but then he managed to create some female characters as well, primarily his wife. I don't like this elbow at all. There we go. Hello, Polinka Stepakina. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much. So I couldn't draw a present for you, you know, art block, lack of effort and motivation in drawing. That's completely fine, Polinka. Just the fact that you came here for the stream made me extremely happy. And art block, that's completely understandable. I sometimes have that as well. So Rayman can't pull an enemy protagonist move and change his future if the Bubble Dreamer sees it one way. Just so you know, in the comics, I have to be really careful about what exactly Bubble Dreamer talks about, because there wasn't a single moment where he revealed something to the person, like, for example, about the capture of the creatures. Like, he was telling this to Bettila and Amabel, and neither of them appeared in those dream bubbles. So He doesn't specifically say to that person what's gonna happen to them, because that would be kind of cheating. He only reveals the future that is unrelated to the character that he's talking to, just so it's like consistent, if you know what I mean. But yeah, his power is really, really powerful, and I have to be really careful how to use it without like creating a bunch of plot holes. Because it can be easily done. You can create a bunch of plot holes with such abilities. Okay, next one is Amabel. The first lady in the Glade of Dreams. And you're right, you cannot change the future that the Bubble Dream already sets. It has to happen at some point. And before I make this character so detailed, I'm not gonna be able to draw the rest of the cast. Now I'm gonna try to be very quick with these. Yeah, Rayman 3. Rayman 3 has really good soundtrack, I really love it. Here are going to be her breasts. So Amabel is the wife of Polacus, aka Bubble Dreamer. And she's mostly responsible for creating the majority of female characters. And her main ability is creating sounds. Like, for example, sounds of water, sounds of wind, anything calm, or anything loud, really. As long as it's a sound from an unliving thing, like an instrument or an element. It cannot be sound of anything alive. Who is this? This is Amabel. It's this character right here. She is wife of Polacus, aka Bubble Dreamer. What power does Hallelujah have in your comic? She has a beautiful singing voice that can be either soothing or not so soothing. She's basically very good at singing. So Amabel is like focused on sounds and Hallelujah is focused on singing. Okay, that will be her, actually. I need to do her wings. I wonder if it's not Tilly's mother, the unique character who appears in Rayman Arena, since they are both fairies who have the same haircut. Nope. Amabel is a nymph and Tilly is a fairy. So that won't work. Okay, next one. Who's on the list? Bettila! We all know Bettila, right? Bettila is the one who created Rayman. And I was inspired by trailer for Rayman Origins, the very first one. Because in the manual it states that all the 5 nymphs were responsible for Rayman's creation, but in the trailer only Bettila was seen. And you know, this comic was created... was it before or after Origins came out? Because it was... I need to check when Rayman Origins came out. But I remember at the time I didn't own Origins, so I did not read the manual. But I have heard that all fairies were, not fairies, nymphs were responsible for Rayman's creation. So I decided to combine both of these into one by making all the names gather the lumps, and then Bettila created Rayman in privacy. Gosh, how I'm gonna draw this. Here are the bracelets. I kind of like her design in Origins, it's just it doesn't have to be that sexualized. But the dress and stuff is really cute, in my opinion. Merry commemoration of Advent of Existence. Thank you, Vaughan Burgundy. Thank you a lot. Yeah, I don't know all the stitches from the memory, that's a bummer. Like, probably not as important detail, but I think it's very important, and so I'm ashamed of not being able to remember it correctly. Like, if this were an animation or something, I would be very bothered. I would be looking for some kind of reference. But right now my only reference is the comic pages that I have in my folder. Again, I don't know all the stitches from the memory. Big shame. But I should be able to remember the bracelets on her right arm. This, and at the end there were two. It is a little bit messy over there, but it's fine. I just realized that the names have the most amount of details, so they might take a little while to draw in this stream. But I'm gonna do this here, this, and like this, and here we have Bettila. Quite pretty if you ask me. And I'm already kind of running out of space, so I'm gonna extend my canvas. Okay. Part 2. I think I'm gonna drop these two later, because they're gonna have a proper appearance. Part 3. The rest of the names. First we're gonna draw Eddie Top. The chubby one. Hello, Funkpon GSH from this game guy who wished you a birthday a few days ago. Thank you very much. And hello, Miss Kerasus. Thank you all very much for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. So here we have got Eddie Top, and her ability is to shrink in size. Just like in Rayman Origins, where she gives power to heroes to be able to change size. And she's supposed to be kind of like a comic relief nymph. Like, she's got the attitude. And as such, she has a bigger smile than the rest of the nymphs, of the 5 nymphs. Something like this, I think I even liked it. There we go. There is her. Next, who's on the list? There is Aneta Fish. I think I'm gonna draw her over here. Aneta Fish is, of course, able to control water, because she's the nymph of the oceans. Andre! I should play Rayman 3 someday, I just don't know when. How was your birthday so far? Nothing special, but at the same time nothing terrible. So I would say it was okay. You know, I just hang around with my family for a while and then I decided to stream today. I had the idea of the birthday stream for a while, I just wasn't sure what to stream exactly. And this was my last idea. Because a bunch of stuff has been going on in my life, and I won't go into specifics. I'll just say that stuff has been happening. Right here is gonna be a little bit complicated here. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I thought it would be worse. Because I haven't drawn Anita Fish in such a long time. Now how to do her chest? Cause she's got the shell bra. There you go, a little bit attractive. Whoop! Message retracted. Now I try to do her legs as if it were a mermaid tail, but of course Anata is no mermaid, she's a nymph. I think her, what's it called? Shoes or something were kind of weird. I should probably look it up. Reviki, please! Goodness gracious, why do I have to load so long? This is suffering. Honestly suffering. Oh well. Let me Google. Okay, there is a fish skeleton on her. There we go. Rayman Wiki refuses to load there. Yeah, rip Wiki. It always goes down at the worst possible time when I have to look something up. It's like it doesn't want to cooperate or something. But alright, I got the necessary information, so I managed to finish Aneta Fish. It even rhymes. Yeah, boy. Okay, our next character is Helena Handbasket. Helena Handbasket, the youngest nymph of the 5. And of course she has the shortest hair. Oh, look at her, she looks so sweet. The little nymph of snow. Okay, there we go, there is Helena. And now we've got Hallelujah. I'm sure that one's gonna be very fun. Hallelujah has like the most difficult design out of all the 5 nymphs. So there she goes. of course, what makes her design so difficult is the combination of her head and all the tattoos that she has. And of course, all the feathers. She might not have the longest hair, but dang is her design so difficult. And she's only the second oldest. Of course, these bandages, they're also kind of tricky. A little more about me. Besides Rayman, my main fandoms are Super Mario, Higurashi, and Disney's Treasure Planet. Awesome. Now, because this is going to be a black and white sketch, I kind of thought about using the gray color for her tattoos, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to draw them. So first I'm going to finish the main lines. I'm gonna be honest with you right now, I kind of forgot how Hallelujah's skirt looks like. Ah, yes, now I remember. It's got this little thingy. I'm surprised that's the only detail I forgot about. You know, like, all this head, nailed it. Completely nailed it. But the skirt is what I forgot about. Of all the things that I could have forgotten, it has to be the skirt. And there goes her hair. Her wings. Now for those tattoos which I mentioned earlier. What called a miss? As in miscellaneous. Did I just forget her thigh tattoos? No way. I should remember these. Alright, I'm gonna lock this for now because I don't want to forget. Okay, is that all the 5 names? Yes, those are the 5 names. And we're done with page 3. It only took us a full hour. Okay, what's next? Zombie chickens. They make a full appearance in a comic too, so I think I'm gonna skip them for now. And now comes Rayman. After the full hour we get to Rayman, the main character of the series. Of course. How am I gonna draw him here? I think I have an idea. Now for the comic series I use his Rayman 3 design because that's the one that I grew up with. And I personally think it's the best one. Like, I know there is Origins and there is also the new one in, what's it called? Some DLC for Mario, but I still think the Rayman 3 is the best one. I'm just a little bit biased. Just a little bit. Not extreme at all. I also kind of prefer his personality in Rayman 3, he seems like the most right to me. You know, he's not like too good, he just does what he thinks is right. There's the Globox Plum Juice music. But anyways, I really like his Rayman 3 personality. He also has these moments where he just has enough. Like at the very beginning of the game where Murphy like makes fun of him. He's like, that's not funny, Murphy. That's really not funny. Okay, so here's our main hero. And we move on to the next part. 6, 7, 8, 9. There he is! Mr. Dark. Where am I gonna put you, Mr. Dark? Perhaps over here, next to Batilla. Sounds fair enough. Of course I left Mr. Dark limbless. Because why the frick not? And a little fun fact, he is very buff underneath the cloak. That's because I kind of wanted him to be a little bit bigger. Of course, when I started the series, I wasn't able to draw him properly. So he looked kind of awkward. But as the years went by, I was able to improve, and now he looks like this. And when I started the series, I didn't know quite a lot about Mr. Dark, so I came up with a bunch of different ideas for him that weren't exactly in the game. And so came the birth of his cloak that contains many weapons, and the classic chains that he uses to swing around. And it was later in... which comic was it? I think it was comic 13, where he was able to get fire powers, just like in the games. But for the first comics, I had really fun coming up with different weapons that he had at his disposal. It certainly made him a really fun character to play around. And of course he's a very, very, very nasty person. Like, arguably one of the worst characters. He's just evil, he does what he wants. He shows no freaking mercy. One of my, not really one of mine, but some of my favorite moments are when Mr. Dark is trying to act nicely. Like trying to hide his nastiness. Because it really shows how manipulative he is. And how he'll do anything to convince anyone to join his side. It's really, 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 really evil. It's especially relevant to Darkman, another character that I'm gonna draw much later. Okay, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Need to draw the details, I remember them very well. This is the bolt. This is the yellow one. These at the back are the moons, and these in the front are the... No, these two are the suns, and these two are the moons. There we go. There he is! That should be everyone from the comic one, right? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yup, that's comic 1. We finished comic 1. Now we'll move on to comic 2. And right to page number 3. Where we see Rayman's best friend. Blue box. Oh, he's gonna be so big. He first started off as a fisherman, which I think I was inspired by Rayman 2 manual, where it is stated that Rayman was found by some fishermen near the sea. So I was like, hey, let's make this a little bit of reference that people may or may not recognize. Gosh, it's so big. We all love big blowbucks. As for his personality, I don't know, I try to make him like a good friend, something close to Rayman 2. Because he was kind of stupid in Rayman 3. Like really stupid. He thought he could get pregnant, and he was craving for strawberries. And then as funny as that was, it just doesn't feel like normal Glowbox to me. Like, I'm sure he's smarter than that. More plum references just when I'm drawing Glowbox. It was meant to be. It was pretty meant to be. No, this doesn't feel right to me. Okay, this feels much better. Okay, Glowbug's done. Who's next? There we go. There are these zombie chickens which I mentioned earlier. Gosh, zombie chickens have such a cool design. They're both goofy and scary at the same time. And of course they're kind of dumb, but I love them. I love that they're dumb. I think I totally nailed those dice. Just look at that dumb face. Gosh, I love them. Here, this here, or whatchamacallit, is also kind of weird. And I love it. It's a very strange creature. There you go. Oh my gosh, I love how this looks. Look at the zombie chicken. It's both scary and goofy at the same time. Okay, nobody else in comic 2, so let's move on to comic 3. And over here, we have got quite a duo. So here we have got Henchman 800 and Henchman 1000. Henchman 800 comes from Rayman 2, and Henchman 1000 comes from Rayman M. And as a kid, I always made them as rivals. Now where the heck am I gonna put them? Hold on. Kind of forgot about those tattoos. Poopsicles. Look, this works. Need to move them in the middle. Thingamajig. You know what? I'm gonna put them down here. Let's do something with them. And of course, when I first drew this comic, I had really hard time drawing these. What's 1000 gonna do? I think he's gonna be poking his head. He's gonna be like making fun of him. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're stupid and I am way smarter than you. And the 800 is gonna be like, no, you're dumb. You're dumb. The captain did not create you first. I am superior. So here's gonna be henchman's face, and of course he's gonna be very, very angry. He's very high-tempered. 1000 is of course more chill. So far, I really like how this is turning out. I like doing sketches where there is some kind of story going on. Like even just this little rivalry. I really like doing this kind of stuff. There you go, henchman. Oh, dumb. Your head is made out of eggshells. So there they are. I really like this one. Okay, that's all for Comic 3. Comic 3 was pretty much these two together. Comic 4. We only drew Murphy. That's where he made like a normal appearance as a normal character. However, there is one. It's ugly. Or? Yeah, no, that's Beanbet. Ugly is Globox's wife. My bad. Apologies about that. What am I gonna draw? Beanbet. Here. This is like a very tiny spot. She needs to hold something. I'm gonna give her a flower. Of course, she's very young, so she doesn't have as many details as her papa. And there you go, there she is. And nobody else appeared in Comic 4. But in Comic 5, we have got this little teensy a little teensy named Chuck. And he's based off the first skin in Rayman Origins. It's the green teensy. And it's kind of a shame they dropped him in Rayman Legends. I think it's such a very cute and simple design. In my comics, he is kind of a shy librarian. And of course he's got a very nice personality, like he's not too violent. This is some cool music, holy crap. There we go, and Chuck is done. And it should be comic 5, right? Okay. I'll be taking a short toilet break, so I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I am back. And now comes comic 6. Hoo hoo hoo. Oh, I made a poll some long time ago, and fans really like this comic. And I personally do too. It was like a very huge improvement. The backgrounds were more detailed, and of course a lot of new characters appeared in this comic. Right in the first page, the first part, there's my little skeleton named Diego. Where am I gonna put him? Somewhere in this part, because there is one character that I want to draw there. But anyways, when I first drew the comic, I wasn't quite sure what personality to give to this little skeleton, but over the time I came up with a little bit of personality and backstory of him. He used to be an ugly. Ugly is a creature from Rayman 3. The little, like, weird little guys in Razav's mansion. That's an ugly. And Diego was dead when he was alive. And he died due to sickness. He was slowly losing his voice. And yeah, he's caring. He of course needs to listen to orders of the Queen of Land of Living Dead. That one is Voodoo Mama. Of course, when I first time drew him, I didn't give him any toes, so he's got toes in the later comics. This spot is gonna be reserved for another character. Besides better foreshadowing for the skeletons, since in Rayman Legends we have Mexican skeletons called mariachi. Oh yeah! the first series started before Legends was even announced. So that's kind of a coincidence. I didn't even think about that. Maybe mariachi used to be uglies, who knows? Who knows? I cannot prove it's right, but you can prove me I'm wrong. And also Diego doesn't use his creepy speech that often. That's a unique feature of the Living Dead. They can use the creepy speech. But Diego decided, nah, that's not for me. Like, I've lost my voice in the previous life. I just wanna have a normal voice. In the second series, of course, Diego became a teacher of Darkman. And they of course have quite a bond. Okay, anyone else in this first page? No. Zombie chicken, we already drew that. And here we go. Part 2. It's Voodoo Mama. There she is. And the little pets as well, oh yeah. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. So, Voodoo Mama lives in Land of Living Dead, away from the main 5 nymphs. And that's because she has quite a backstory. Originally as the first nymph, but she was first created as a monster, the one in Rayman Origins where you have to first find her. That one, the one with thousands of eyes. And later she was turned into a nymph thanks to someone. That someone is gonna be drawn later when we get to Comic 9. Of course she has a sharp nose. In later comics I draw her with a sharp nose. Her main ability is voodoo magic, and the way it works... Oh, hold on. Do Helena Handbasket's backstory comic. Also, hello, Blueberry Inflation Production. Interesting name right there. Backstory for her... I don't know, I would have to do the all 5 names and not just Helena. Like, they are all connected. Also, where was I with that thought? I was talking about her voodoo magic. The way it works is that she needs either a single piece of hair or something else related to the living creature that she wants to control. You love Helena Handbasket so much. Oh, I see. It's your favorite nymph. Yeah, she's pretty cute. I'm glad you enjoy my comics. So yeah, about her voodoo magic. The reason she needs a piece of hair or something related to the creature, like blood for example, is just so it's easy for the reader to understand what her limits are. You know, like she can't just possess anyone that she desires, like she needs something from that creature or a person and able to control them. Helena Handbasket was falling in love with Metaton, when I created myself a couple years ago. It's something that you created, like a fan comic or something? Yes? Okay. Just so I know that what you're talking about, because a lot of people create different headcanons for each character. I really like that there are so many different ideas from different fans, because the Rayman series as a whole is very inconsistent. Like, there's no consistency whatsoever. There was no consistency between Rayman 1 and Rayman 2, there was no consistency between Rayman 2 and Rayman 3. There isn't even consistency with Rayman Origins. Like, that's how inconsistent it is. And of course, this leaves plenty of space for many headcanons. Kind of like my comic series. Helena Handbasket has been trapped in the Darktoons now. Yeah, all of the nymphs were, except for Voodoo Mama. She was trapped elsewhere. She was trapped within Land of Living Dead. And of course her design is very complicated, but for some reason I'm able to remember it all. I guess because she's a cooler nymph, so I know all of her details. I guess finger to be a little bit shorter. And the Metaton, Neo arrived suddenly having a handbasket, so Metaton, Neo's handsomeness face. Handsome face. So you're running a story, the full story to me. I'll try to keep up with it, but of course I'm also drawing in the stream, so I apologize in advance if I don't respond, because I can't look at two places at the same time. I don't like that wing over there. So, from my understanding, Blueberry, you came up with your own story where Helena is in love with the Metaton and he's kind of like the main hero of the story. Is that how I'm supposed to take it? Okay, so here is Voodoo Mama. And, oh yeah, bats. Gonna draw the bats, the little silly bats. Of course, there are many bats in Rayman game series. But of course, I came up with my own bat design. And I wanted them to be a little bit goofy because Land of Living Dead is such a depressing place. Exactly. Alright, I'm happy I got it right. I should probably draw all the designs of bats, but of course. We have like other characters to worry about. Now you know what? I'm gonna draw the one with the full eyes, and this one is gonna be with the goofy eyes. The one with the goofy eyes is especially cute. He often appears with Grim Reaper. There's another character that I'm gonna draw. Jesus. I drank too much right now. You remember you saw the video game Rayman Origins on TV? Like a commercial? I think there was a commercial of Rayman Origins. Correct me if I'm wrong. But surely there was a commercial on TV. But I think only on French TV. But yeah, there is Pam Pam, the little dog. He's gonna be alongside Diego because they work together. No? Was it American then? Because I swear to God that was also French, because, you know, Rayman is French. Not forget. Francesco plays Rayman Origins. Oh, okay. That one was very bizarre, honestly, that one was very bizarre. That was like the weirdest commercial. Okay, there we go. Little Pam Pam. Togo. I remember I was in my neighbor house, Francesca and her kids Rebecca and Antonio. Okay, so that was part 2. We already drew so many characters. Part 3, part 4, part 5. There we go, part 6. There he is! Darkman! Darkman! Oh boy! So, at the time, when I included him in my comics, Rayman Legends wasn't out, and in Rayman Origins, in the files, he was known as Dark Ray. So I came up with the idea of naming him Darkman. Hold on a second. Sorry about that, I got interrupted. So I came up with the idea of Darkman as like the opposite of Rayman. Just swapped Ray with Dark. And the main idea behind Darkman was that I wanted sort of a little innocent version of Rayman, but with a little dark secret. And one of his main features is that whenever someone says the word kill, he unleashes his insane side, and that insane side then attacks anyone who Darkman normally considers an enemy. So for example, in this comic 6, he considered Rayman as his enemy, so he attacked him. But in comic 14, when he already lost trust in Mr. Dark, he attacked him instead, because he didn't trust him anymore. So again, a very simple rule. Only the word kill is able to unleash his insane side. Not murder, not choke or anything. It has to be the word kill. And it's just so that the reader understands what the heck is going on. Okay, hold on. Helena said thank you for saving my life. I created my movie called Beauty and the Dolburn on my YouTube channel. If I don't forget, I might check it out. Because there's other stuff I have to do. As for Darkman's design, I try to follow closely Rayman Origins one. Because whenever I draw my prototypes, of course they're in black and white. And so the easiest way to recognize Darkman is by his design. I think he's a little bit too big. I'll make him small. There you go, there's the little potato. I don't know why I call him Potato. He's so innocent. And also in the first series, he has like his own language, sort of. Because he isn't very well educated, so he's got very limited vocabulary. And instead of pronouns, he uses nouns. So instead of I am here, he says Darkman be here. And the reason why I did that was, to kind of make him unique. Like, he's not very smart in the first series. It's until the second where he gains some knowledge. And even there, he's kind of a naive character. He's not necessarily evil and not necessarily good. He's kind of a neutral character. Okay, there we go. The few things that help me recognize Darkman from Rayman is the shoes and the strings on his shirt. You see, Rayman has got these, whatchamacallit, and Darkman has got the beads. And of course, his eyes, he's got bigger pupils. Do I leave him like that, or do I draw his insane side as well? Like, it's already a feature of him, I might as well draw it. I'm gonna put it in the miscellaneous, I think. Oh, that's too big. That's too big. And of course, when in insane form, he uses the creepy speech voice. Another sign that he comes from land of living dead. So yeah, quite a character. Quite a character. I really love him. Such a sweet potato. There we go. Now that's Darkman. Anybody else? 7, 8. Ooh! Part 9! Here I have got the pirate couple. Beauty and the Neumann is the best movie. My version of Disney movie, Beauty and the Beast, in 1991. Okay. The pirate couple is of course just on a visit in the first series, but later they become the main villains in the second series. So here we're gonna have the Razorbeard, and next to him is gonna be his wife. There we go, just so I don't forget. I don't remember when I saw Beauty and the Beast for the first time. It was quite a long time ago. But I remember that movie being good. Like, very good. Let's give Razorwife a fan. You can pretty much tell that I really love characters from Rayman M. It's one of my favorite games of all time. So of course I had to include them in my comic series. Of course, the most difficult part about Razorbeard is the pirate skull on his head. I always have like the separate file, a separate picture, so I just put it on there whenever I make the comics. But in the early days, I drew almost every single one from scratch, and so it took quite a while to finish the comic. Like, it was really ambitious back then. And of course, just for this occasion, I'm gonna draw it here. Shark Movie is a film that I definitely remember watching as a kid. Wasn't like too impressed by it. Like, it's just a weird movie in general. And I was very naive back then and I just didn't understand a lot from it. Like, there's like this beauty fish or something that's like supposed to be very sexy and I just did not understand it at all. Why was the main fish so hypnotized by her? It just... like, what? Why would they put it in the kids' film? Like it wasn't even very well made. Of course, it's just me. If you like Shark Tale, good on you. Don't take my word as the only true opinion. It's not. It's definitely not. You created your first Metaton Adventure Series trailer. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. I need to pay a little bit attention to what I'm drawing. There is Razor Wife. Of course, she has got the best theme song in Rayman M. 10 out of 10 theme. I love every single bit of it. That was a weird speed up. I'm not sure if it's part of the soundtrack. Well, I'm playing this on Raytunes, so I'm not sure what the heck happened there. If it's just part of the theme or what. I'm good to making Metaton's adventure episodes. That's nice. There we go. Pirate couple. What an evil couple. So that was part 9. Part 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... Did anybody appear in 18? Yeah, there she is. There's Ugly, the one that I confused with Pimpette. And Globax's kids, of course. I'm not gonna draw all 650 of them. That would be just... that would be just overkill. Okay, gonna put Ugly somewhere over here with a couple of kids. Fun fact, in my comics, one of the kids is named Michelle. Specifically, it was part... first chapter... part 9. You can check it out. Chapter 1, Part 9. And you can pretty much tell what the reference is. Metaton's adventure contains spoilers such as... I think by spoilers you mean... I don't want to be a little bit too triggery, but I'm not like too bothered by this stuff, but I also don't seek it. But thanks for the fair warning, I appreciate it. Like, if people don't look for this stuff, then they don't have to, you know, click on it. They can just walk away. Oh, I drew the foot wrong. Alright, here we have got Ugly with 2 of her kids. The rest of the kids are gonna be spared from this picture, because there's already a lot of characters that I need to draw. And that was comic 6. Now comes comic 7, and comic 7 is quite unique because it's the first one where I asked my readers for some fan-made characters, so it's gonna be a little bit complicated. For the sake of simplicity, I'm only going to draw characters that were created by me, just so I don't risk any issues with the copyright, because they gave me permission to draw them in this comic, but not necessarily for this picture, so I can't really say I own them. So for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to draw only my characters. And the first one is Bree, the little nymph that played a small role in comic 7. I'm gonna draw her here. She is a little nymph, and her unique ability is kind of unexplored in the first series, but she can shoot little hearts So it's a little bit hinted that she's a nymph of love. And because she is still small, she doesn't do a lot with her powers. Do 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 do. I love this song so much. Okay. A little necklace on her. Of course, Brie is very simple to draw, she doesn't have a lot of details, because she's still quite a young nymph. So she doesn't have a lot of accessories, but there she is. Oh look, how cute she is. I like her big bow. Okay, so that's part 4. Oh, here is part 6. There is the official appearance of Electoons. I'm gonna put them somewhere in these tiny spots. There's going to be one. Or do I put it somewhere here? Yeah, this looks like a neat spot. Do, 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 do. KineMaster, is that a video editing program? Because I haven't heard of it. Alright, a little Electoon over there. Part 8. Ooh, yeah, that's right, there's one not really a character, but an element, and that's Popolopoi. Say that 5 times fast. Popolopoi, 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 Popolopoi. Okay, have to draw a Popolopoi, otherwise this is gonna be a sad picture. So Popolopois are rarely used in my comics, but when they are used, they may sit on the big nose. Nose? Big nose nose. And you know, they seem a little bit innocent at first. Or perhaps there may be a sign or a lucky charm, who knows? Such an unassuming little creature, specifically sitting on the big nose. And here's another little important detail. Rayman has got the blue Popolopoi, and Darkman has got the orange one. Mr. Dark has none. He doesn't deserve a Popolopoi. He's bad. But yeah, there are some names which I don't own, so I'm not gonna draw them for this big picture. Part 9. Part 9 has some unique names as well, but again, I'm not gonna draw them. Part 10. 11. Another unique names. Oh! Yumina! Yeah, that one is mine. That one is mine, she's a minor character. It was originally created for me, and specifically for me. Where am I gonna put her? Somewhere over here. But yeah, she is a nymph with a special ability of making herself invisible. Are you excited to see season 2 of Captain Laserhawk, to see what happens to Ramon and Bullfrog? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, I haven't watched Captain Laserhawk because I'm not much of a sci-fi person. Someone has to really convince me to watch it. Because I usually don't seek anything that is sci-fi unless the story is really, really good. Like, for example, I only watched Terminator as a recommendation from my parents. Like, I really had to be convinced to watch it. Otherwise, I wouldn't watch it. Same with Aliens, although Aliens was kind of mandatory for me when I was still studying. So yeah, that's just me. It's not like I'm hating on the Captain Laserhawk, I just haven't watched it. So I have no opinion. So yeah, Yumina is kind of a not kind nymph. Like, she's often jealous, she wants to be more beautiful than anybody else. course, she doesn't want to do anything like super evil. She's just not very kind. Her full name is Yumina Beauty. You love Helena Handbasket fan art so much. Good on you. Hey, there we go, Yumina. Of course, you got what you deserved in this panel. Part 12, yeah, those are the nymphs, which I'm not gonna draw. Part 13, part 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright! Yeah. There is one character which I can draw. The secret nymph or the scrap nymph. I'm gonna start drawing here. So she was supposed to be in Rayman Origin, but she just didn't appear there. So I made her a small character in this comic, because it was a nymph party, and of course more nymphs is of course good. Does she have this spiky skirt? Really? I would assume it was a regular skirt, but I guess not. Okay, soon I'm gonna have to make another break, but first I'm gonna finish this nymph. I'm trying to remember if she was ever given a fan name by the fans. I'm pretty sure it's some sort of a pun on weather, because she was supposed to be a nymph in the the cloud area in Origins. Windy weather! I remember now. That's what some fans call her. Windy weather. As in windy weather. Okay, blueberry. I don't know how to properly say it, but I would kindly ask you to not mention inflations because not everyone is comfortable with this topic. Thank you for understanding. Like, you can still hang around, but just don't mention this topic. Okay, that should be windy weather. I'm gonna take a short break. So I'll be right back. Okay, apologies about that. This break took me a little bit longer than usual. Okay, I didn't miss any message. We have concluded comic 7. In comic 8, that's right, magician. Our good old magician. Elise Delada is your best friend, you met at the elementary school, and you are drawing My Little Pony since 2014. Nice! Okay, where am I gonna put magician? Because I want this spot to be occupied by someone very, very big. I guess I'm gonna start over here. Magician. What a teensy you are. I kind of have a hot take. I don't like magician in Rayman 1. I know, it's so wrong, but I just don't like him. I mean, he's not good in Origins either, so I try to make him like a kind of a doofus character, like kind of a naive, but still smiling. And of course he does some really, really, really stupid thing in the first comic series, but of course I'm not gonna spoil. Let's just say he helped the wrong person. Oh, what a cool music. Actually, I should give him a wand, even though he doesn't do magic until the second series. There we go. Magician! Oh, actually, forgot this line. Okay, that will be part 2, part 3, part 4. This is where Chuck's father appears. Mr. Green Moss. Let's put Green Moss over here. Behind a book. Okay, Mr. Green Moss is just a side character, close relative to Chuck. I'm not sure if you should be talking about your... Like, I don't know if you're just describing your real life. So maybe don't say the full names of your professors. Just a thought. Because I don't know how real it is, but just, you know, don't dox anyone. Okay, part 5, part 6. It's this side character. No. One of my little mistakes, but oh well. Might as well draw him. Everybody thinks it's Link, but no! I tried to make him an elf. Oh well, such is life. Such is life. Not every creation comes to your expectations. Of course, his face is covered in shadows in the comic, but here I'm just gonna draw his eyes like normal. I was inspired specifically by elves in Heroes 3, but of course because of stupid Link in Legend of Zelda, everybody thinks it's Link. So I guess that's who he is. No, even Legolas may look like Link from Lord of the Rings. All the elves are the same. If there's one thing that Mr. Dark did right, it was killing this hero. Because he sure was not a good creation. What the heck am I talking about? Gotta finish him real quick. Just checking my phone. Because I have it in silent mode and I wasn't sure if anybody called me. So there's that. Okay, so here's the Link knockoff. Good thing is that. And while we're at this part, there are the tulips and two of my skeletons that are part of Land of Living Dead. Awesome, awesome. So first tulips. I should draw them somewhere over here. Or this is like a pretty good spot. Tulips first appeared in Rayman Origins, so I thought they were really cool. They are able to shake their heads like piranhas. Ooh, that's not very good. That's not very good. A little bit better. There we go. Maybe like this. Ah, the sad version of Land of Living Dead. No. Okay, the two legs are done, and now for the two skellies. Syrian and True Blood. What the name? What the names? What those are surely the names. So one of them is like a guitar skeleton and the other one is a crazy werewolf. Ah, that's not the right pose, you should be doing something metal. Okay, a little bit better. And now for the true blood. He needs a crazy pose. Like a really crazy pose. Perhaps a little bit too close. Fun fact about True Blood, he was killed by Razov. And he took his skin as a trophy. So he had a hard time getting used to living as a skeleton with just clothes. He misses his skin so much. Oops. NCH Productions, I don't know what that is. I'm not really an Undertale fan, so I don't know. Okay, Syrian is almost done. Pick up metal. Yeah. Oh, messed up the eye. True Blood always speaks in the creepy speech, like he doesn't have a normal voice. Oops. Okay. Ugh. My hand needs a little bit more practice because I've been. Holy, that's a lot of characters. Okay. Part 7, Part 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, no new characters in Comic 8. Comic 9! There he is! It's Geno! I reserved this spot for him because he's so big. I mean, I guess I could have drawn him smaller, but then that wouldn't be Geno. That would be more likely his servant. Geno is quite a character. Much like in Rayman 2, his unique ability is reading minds in the present time. And he's a little bit easy to write, like anything that the character thinks about, he can just see it. It's not as complicated as Grim Reaper, which he also appears in Comic 9. I'll have a lot to say about Grim Reaper, like holy moly. Oh yeah, he always holds his head like this. He's a gentleman. Geno is a gentleman. I need more space. Can I go above 6,000? Yes, okay. Because I'm only at Comic 9. And I'm afraid I won't be able to fill more characters. So I need more space. Geno also uses a unique font, he's the only one that uses it, called Racing Hoodlums, which is used in, well, Rayman 3 and also Rayman M. He's supposed to have like a unique voice. Oops, goofed up there a little bit. Phew, that's a little bit complicated hand. There's one really cool scene which I came up with. It's in the second series where he meets Voodoo Mama. In that situation, she's like very, very, very devastated. Her mind is completely broken, and in that moment, Geno is able to find out that Darkman was kidnapped. And it's pretty unique. Like, without her even telling what is going on, he was able to figure out what's wrong with her. So yeah, that's one unique moment where he was able to use his ability to learn new things. There's his eye. Whew, there we go, Geno. Quite a big fella. Part 3. Part 4 and part 5. The Darktoon Brothers! Who are part of Rayman's nightmare. Alright, I should draw him near Geno since he was supposed to guard the nightmares, but of course, that one night he kind of failed at that. So the Darktoon Brothers are kind of a parody of the 5 nymph sisters. And you can tell their age by the number of their teeth. First I'm gonna draw the boss one. He's supposed to have 5 teeth. Yeah, 5 teeth. Five teeth, and I believe also that his hair also indicate how old they are. Let me take a look. Yes. Yeah, okay. So this one has 4 spikes. Maybe I should first draw the older brothers. The oldest one is the biggest one, and he has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teeth. He's the grumpiest one, he's the hungriest one, he's the biggest one. And he's got 5 spikes. Next, the middle one. Middle one is supposed to be like, you know, he wants to be the best. And he's got 3 teeth. Is full of spikes on top. He's got 3. 3, quite a lucky number. He should be jumping like, yeah! I'm supposed to get everything. The second youngest one is perhaps the kindest one. Like, he's a little bit awkward. And he has got 2 teeth. And this one is up, and this one is down. And much like his previous brother, he's got 3 spikes. And finally the youngest one, he's got no teeth. Instead he's sticking out his tongue. Yeah, this is the part where they formed the Darktoon cage by eating each other. Sort of a creative way of how to make themselves bigger, because they're part of a nightmare. Not really happy with his arms. I should do something else with them. Okay, that one works. So 5 Darktoon brothers. Gosh, I want to sneeze at any moment, but I just cannot come to it. Help! I need to sneeze so bad, but I just cannot. Apologies about that. Look at this potato. Again, I don't know why I call them potato. I just do. Little silly cutie. Oops, kind of screwed up that one move. Okay, those are the Dalton brothers. And here we have got Lee. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna fill this side a little bit. Lee, of course, appears in a dream. That means she's not a living creature anymore. She's specifically a dream spirit. That's because in the Rayman games, she only appeared in Rayman 2, really, and after that she was kind of scrapped from the majority of main Rayman games. Well, not really like main Rayman games, like she was even scrapped in Rayman M, like how sad is that? Like she was supposed to be there, but instead we got Tilly. And in both Rayman M and Rayman 3 she appeared as a statue. So this kind of got me thinking if she was even still alive. And so I created this little story for her, my comic series, that she appears just as a dream. Hello, Alice TDH, thank you for the wishes. And one of her powers is creating fire, and it's because in Rayman 2 loading screen, at least in the PC version, for some reason there's a fire in one of her hands. So I kind of assumed she has that power. But of course she can heal, like in Rayman 2. Because she's got big eyelashes, but she's a beautiful character. I always give beautiful female characters bigger eyelashes than usual. I kind of had to use a small brush there. No, she doesn't have anything there. I just remembered. Of course, these things on her clothing are the most difficult part of her design. I remember having a reference sheet for her when I was drawing this comic for the first time. Because for the life of me, I could not remember where her details were. And I gave her a bigger tail than usual because, you know, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute to have a bigger tail than usual. Oh my god, my hand! Also, I forgot the leg details. Hold on a minute. Yeah, okay, this is a little quick reference because I forgot. I surely forgot. Can I get another one? Thing here? Nope. That ain't gonna help. Poopsicles. Poopsicles, what the heck? I think it was something like this. Ugh, my hand! It's not an easy task to draw every single character in the series. Part 17. There is Grim Reaper. Quite a cool character, even though he's got a goofy design. So, Grim Reaper. In my comics, he is able to see the past of living creatures. That means anything that the creature has seen, that is deep in their memory, and Grim Reaper is able to see that. And this is by far the most difficult ability to work around. Because whenever Grim Reaper speaks to someone, I need to have their past written down, just so that Grim Reaper knows who he is talking to, and if by any chance he sees some information that is going to be very useful for him. And in this comic specifically, I also had a scene that I had to scrap because Grim Reaper is so complicated. He was supposed to meet with Geno and talk about something, but because I didn't have him quite figured out, I had to scrap it. But surely he's gonna have a scene with Geno one day. And boy, is it gonna be complicated. the teeth have a pattern. I first start with this middle one, then there is an empty space, and the tooth here, and on this side he has got 2 teeth, so here there are 3 spots left. It's just a pattern that I came up with. Of course, he's still searching for his teeth. The reason he lost his teeth is because when he was looking for some dead creatures in the desert of Knarens, he got ambushed and beat up very, very hard. And that's how he lost his teeth. He always has like this boring pose because he's kind of he's kind of old. He's old. He has seen a lot. There's just very little emotion in him. Horror music incoming. Jesus, this one is very loud. I don't remember Rayman 3 being this creepy, holy moly. I guess the Knarens weren't spooky enough. Zombie chickens also had to be very scary. I mean the drink. Gosh, I love Rayman 3. Such a well-made game. Also, Grim Reaper, Bubble Dreamer and Geno are like a trinity, where Bubble Dreamer represents the future, Geno represents the present, and Grim Reaper represents the past. There we go, there are some details that I want to add, mainly the blue eye. There we go. And also for the Dark Twin Brothers. Okay, any other details that I missed? Oh yeah. Voodoo Mama, that's right, that's right. Now, if I remember her tattoos on her legs. Here there was a heart. Although I don't know which way the arrow was pointing at. This was like this thingy, and this was a long snake, I think. Or was it? I need to double check. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, it was a long snake, so I was right. There we go. I'm happy about myself. Alright. Oh, Cimka. Part 18, part 19, 20. Okay, time for comic 10. Comic 10. 1, 2, 3. Oh, the Living Stones! There's 4 of these doofuses. Yeah, there's 4 of them. Unfortunately, I wasn't smart enough back then to make them more different. But I remember their personalities quite well. The boss one has got the black line on his head. And he's like the most chill out of them. Then there is the grumpiest one. That one back there, that's the dumbest one, I believe. And the third one. What was the gimmick of the third one? Still, I wanted 4 of them for some reason. Four is usually a lucky number of mine. Because I have to... I have to move my picture again! I'm trying my best to fill as much space as possible. The grumpiest one later lost his tooth. I remember that part very well. I'm gonna have the dumbest one be asleep. Now to draw this. How do the pants look like? Pants over here. Nope. Over here. Oh, okay. Okay, I remember now. He's losing. Thank you, Blueberry. Thank you for the wishes. Additionally, I've got some ears. Or at least I wanted to draw them in the later comics. Just so they are not that boring. Okay, so here is the boss one. He's got the black stripe. He's trying to kill his bros. Wow, this group is such a mess. Oh, now I remember the third Livingstone's gimmick. He was like super nasty, always picking his nose. So we've got a dumb sleepy one, a nasty one, a grumpy one, and the boss. He's just trying to keep things under control. Here is his spot. Oh, I'm gonna have a full elbow here, just so it makes more sense. Gosh, these Livingstones have such a weird mustache. I at least try to have him pick his ear at least. Okay, there we go, Livingstone's done. Gosh, this is such a mess. Okay, that was part 4. Part 5. The final member of the so-called Rayman super team. It's Jack. Jack is going to be here. He's based off the Black Teensy, I think it's called. The one with black clothes. Little red cap. From Origins as well. But I think he appears in Legends as well. He's like the most reasonable, but he doesn't smile a lot. So that's like his trait. He doesn't smile often. This was quickly done. These are of course very small. Part 6, part 7, 8, 8, yeah, Oculus. Geno's little servant. And the little eyes. I'll put him over here. Geno has got full arms because I was kind of inspired by his appearance in Rayman 3 GBA. And as a trade-off, Oculus the little servant has got the skeleton arms, just like Geno has in Rayman 2. Okay. That will be Oculus. Look at this general. What the heck? Part 9, part 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, that's like 10. Is there anybody new in Comic 11? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So there are a couple of characters. This little nymph, that's a nymph from my friend. So I'm gonna leave her out because right now I don't have permission. But here we have got 2 little fairies. First one is Tilly. And I'm gonna put Tilly over here. Thank you, Mr. Coolio. Thank you for the wishes. here is going to be Tilly. And the second one is named Lily, and Lily is my first ever Rayman OC. She is very similar to Tilly, and that's because back in the day, Tilly was my favorite character. Need to move her a little bit upward, because she's got long hair. Of course, in this comic series, Tilly and Lily are the best friends. But of course they're the minor characters, so there's not a lot going on around them. But this is such a cute little detail that I feel like has to be included. Okay, I'm sorry, Blueberry, if I don't respond too much to your messages. I'm a little focused on the drawing. But I do occasionally read what you have to say. This needs to go away for a while because I... Lily has got flowers on her belly, but right now I won't be able to draw them. There we go. Two little fairies. They're so adorable. Oh yeah, that's right. For Lily. Her wing detail is supposed to go upwards. The titty one is going downwards. Again, they are similar, but they're a little bit different. Okay, anybody new in this part? Nope. Nope. Part 11, part 12, 13, nope, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Nope. No new in comic 11, about comic 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Another character of mine, this little nymph. She should be next to her brother Syrian. She's gonna be kneeling. Oh no, the middle tooth. Now for the broken wings. Cool, much better. Oh yeah, this old couple from Origins. The old granny and old man. Oops. My hand is slowly starting to hurt from the constant drawing. Cause it has been quite a long time. Okay, that's the old couple. Mobile 19, nope. Comic 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, nope. Comic 14. Yep, this little Ludiv. You would always in a flashback. This looks like a perfect spot for her. Ludi done. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is anybody here in 11? Bunch of background characters. I know this couple appears later in more detail, but they're not very important. What about 12? Nope, that's not it. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Okay, comic 15. We're almost done with the first series. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Nope. Not 17. 18? Found someone! Found a teensy royal couple. At least they appeared. Where am I gonna put them? Perhaps here. This looks like a tiny spot. Just a little bit of romance going on. Okay, if we can put them like this, just so these two don't clash. I think she's got a bigger nose. Make it a little bit shorter. There we go, there's the teensy couple. Who's next on the list? 21. Oh boy. 21. I'm gonna... No. Is that even spoiler at this point? I'm gonna leave her like that for now. 24. It's Sailor Rayman. Oh man, oh boy. Where the frick am I gonna put her? Along with Luna. Okay, so Rayman is of course the storyteller and the narrator of the entire series. And she plays a bigger role in the second series. I specifically want Rayblum to have small wings because I want her to grow up first, to grow as a person. She still has a lot of things to learn. And one day, once she learns everything, she's gonna have big enough wings to fly on her own. I really like this big coat. It's so big. Okay, and there is a little thing inside. Your fellow looked amazingly beautiful, perfectly awesome, nicely marvelous. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Blueberry. That was very nice of you. Okay. Little thing. Whew, okay, so that was the first series done. I've got about a half hour left before I need to end my stream. So let's see how many characters from the second series I'm gonna be able to draw. Then Chapter 1, Taraizen, Rayman's cousin, and Son of Hallelujah. Fanarts. Yeah, I understood Blueberry, don't worry. Don't worry, typos happen all the time. That's not good. Ollie. Okay, just double checking if everything's alright. Oops. The reason Tarizan was created was to kind of explore if there is a possibility to create a limbless female. So far the characters have not figured it out. And of course I don't know his torso pattern from the memory, so that's gonna be a pain. That's a pain. Oh, there's Horizon. Ooh, 5, 6, 7. There's a little cameo. It's a rat! It's a rat, and of course the rat is important. And by that I mean not really. But it's still funny. Put the rat here. The rat is from Rayman 3. And he's got only 2 legs. Thank you again, Blueberry, thank you. You can kick rats in Rayman 3 and they have questionable lines. Oh, hold on. The little pattern. There we go. That's the rat. Rat! 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, the little Ludo fairies or what they're called. Draw them close to Ludo herself. Oops. I picked the wrong color. Oops. Okay. That will be the Ludwig fairies. 11. There's one character which is not fully detailed. I don't think I can draw her. But she's supposed to be Bree's mom. Just so she's not alone there. 12. I don't think anybody appeared there, no. 13, 14, 15, 16. Holy more teensies. More teensies. How many teensies do you want in this picture? Yes. All the teensies. All of them. This one appeared for a short while. For only one chapter. I don't think I'll be able to do that, Blueberry, because she wasn't born a baby in my comics. And I don't take requests, sorry. I only do commissions. Requests are only for close friends of mine. That's a big belt you've got there, buddy. Okay, there's that TC. Anybody else in chapter 1? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Nope. Chapter 2. Over here, that's the granny, we already drew her. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? Oh yeah, I forgot about Spyglass. Oopsies. He appeared in chapter 1. Spyglass. Poor Spyglass. Spikelet is like, oh no! No! These are gonna be bad news! What kind of bad news? Once dead, the Razor Beard is not gonna be happy about. Oops. There he is. Drinking and need this one. Go. Poor Spyglass. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? No. That's a little creature that cannot be seen properly. There's that couple which I mentioned earlier. At least the male part. There's a little salamander. It's dead. 13, 14, 15, 16. Another background characters which are not that detailed. 17, 18. No. What about 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24? Okay, chapter 3. Watch out, a snake! It's a snake! It's Sam! It's Sam the snake! Whew. Okay. I believe the next one are piranhas. I mean, there are some fish, but fish are not important. The piranhas are, because they meanie. Oh. Where am I gonna put that? I guess here. Oops. Hey, little fishy. Anybody else? Carmen, of course. Who could forget Carmen? That's why I have this big space for her. She's a whale. Let's see your tail, please. A little too big. Oops. That would be Carmen. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Sir Sharp Teeth. Another OC coming from my childhood. This is quite a character. I should not do it, but I'm gonna draw Sir Sharp Teeth like one of the French girls. Because he doesn't care. He thinks he owns everything. He thinks he owns the entire story, he thinks he's the main villain, he just thinks he's super awesome, when in reality he's pathetic. He's really, really pathetic. Let me check out the next part real quick. Yeah, that's how he looks. Hey, I'm not a spy. Do I look like one? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Sir Sharp Teeth. You're not fooling anyone. You are really not fooling anyone. You may know a lot of things, but you are still pathetic. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Purple Face. What's your name then? Ed? PJ? You just switched Ray with Dark! Oh wow, how original! Those are some of his lines that are my personal favorites. Soon I have to end the stream, so I have to hurry up. I need to finish this. Okay. So that was Sir Sharp Teeth. Chapter 4. And... oh, holy, there is ninjas. Ninjas, quite a foe. Where the heck do I put them? Apologies about that, I got interrupted. Let me check the next part real quick. Just as a quick reference. Oh yeah, he's got some things over here. And yeah, okay. Got it. Okay. Who else is on the list? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I guess 21, there is Anderson. Although he doesn't appear in person, so he's not going to be included. 23, 24. What about chapter 5? Oh no, another big character. And I'm slowly running out of time. I guess I'm gonna leave it like that for now. I'm gonna upload this picture tomorrow. So that's enough for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you all for all those nice wishes. I really appreciate it. I'm going to try my best to finish the next parts of my recent comic. I just need to find some time for that. Anyways, thank you so much for watching again. You can check out my socials. I put the links down below in the description. And that's all. Have a nice